5. Okay, I'd like to start out by apologizing for the last 3 streams. Like, luckily it was a game where you could read stuff, but obviously, like, having blown out narration on my end's not a good thing, and it more so hurts me than probably anyone else, because, you know, it's my stream, I want it to at least sound good, and obviously there were really good moments and whatnot throughout there that were lessened, and there was probably some serious aversion people would have to listening to this, so I apologize. However, I now have gotten my new Blue Yeti microphone back up to the quality of my previous microphone, maybe like 5% better, maybe 5% more clear. It turns out you need to either read the manual or eventually look up a guide that tells you that, oh, by the way, I don't know why Windows does this, but after the first time you plug in the microphone, you need to replug it in, and that'll fix anything and actually like enable all the patterns and whatnot inside the microphone to a sufficient level. Like I had Audacity open when I did this, so I was like recording, and Audacity is gonna give me the best levels I can get, right? Because that's like the most pure signal it's gonna read in, and I can even look at the waveform of the audio, and right away it blew up and sounded so much more clear, and I had to readjust everything, but hopefully it should sound pretty good right now. I'm gonna tweak it more over time, of course, to try and get it so that I don't have this like blown out sound, but also have a high volume to it. But as an apology, I'm gonna lick all your ears now.
I'm scared.
How was that? Is your right ear? Is your right ear wet willied? Okay, how about your left ear?
That's a pretty good one. Yeah, that's like a pretty good one. Write that one down. ASMR attorney.
Dude, the stereo setting on the mic didn't work until I replugged it in.
Well, I don't think I'm getting an ASMR effect. Or, I'm sorry, a dual audio effect.
Oh, really? Because when I was testing...
Ryan, are you?
One headphone. I have one headphone.
You have one headphone? Okay.
Yeah, one headphone.
Huh.
That's how my headset is.
Hey, Kyle, does it sound like I'm only coming out of one of your headphones right now?
No, it's stereo.
Well, it should be on stereo, because I have it so that when I go to the left and right, maybe it doesn't stream that way through Discord, but I think it goes that way through the stream when I was testing it, so...
oh, yeah. It's coming out of the YouTube.
It's coming out of YouTube? Okay, well, they're the ones that matter to get their ears licked. I can lick your guys' ears whenever I want. I need to make sure that...
Nice ear look for the homies.
Maybe Discord knew that it was like, we can't have people licking ears through the stereo. But I actually think the stereo sounds pretty good.
Hold on, is ear looking a bannable offense?
No, in fact, it's the most watched thing on YouTube, on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
The most popular Twitch streamer. I think she's the most popular. At least she's the most popular female one. She does nothing but ASMR streams with her boobies hanging out. And the ASMR Coomers love it. They can't get enough. So,
ASMR Coomers?
The ASMR Coomers.
You're just gonna get right in there. Right in there.
Well, it's a shame that you guys can't hear it, but I was having a lot of fun earlier using the stereo. But unfortunately, I would have to have the mic really balanced if I wanted to get the best quality out of it. But for how I have it, I'm gonna go back to the cardioid pattern. But yeah, I should sound good, and once again, I apologize. But just in time for this, we've now leveled up from the GBA, and we're on to the DS, and we're gonna see that very quickly. Because
the GBA.
To exit out of the game last time, I don't want to exit out of it by just closing the application. It's probably fine, but it's safer to do it through the actual in-application means. So I had to actually watch the opening scene for this. Well, I had it on. I didn't watch it clearly. So let's do it. Oh, also I apologize for not having my fucking mute key bound. So I was just burping the whole time last time too. So that's also been fixed.
Yeah, we were all probably burping last time.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I do have rampant streams listed. Ah!
Yeah, ramp it.
3D graphics.
It's media.
Deranged streams.
2.
Who is it? There's 2 of them. Oh shit.
Oh, what?
Oh.
2 murders
shit.
at the same time? Oh! Wait, that was the mascot from the police station.
Yes, it was.
Woman.
That's right.
Woman. Ooh. This is my favorite track so far, I think. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. That's bullshit! No fucking way! No fucking way the dude who just beat Von Karma wasn't getting any work. Well, you know what? World peace. He did it.
World peace.
Nick brought world peace after defeating Von Karma.
And now he can never truly return home because he's fundamentally changed.
He's fundamentally changed, that's right. Oh, okay. I've had offers, but none I took. It's right. He's fundamentally changed. It's just not good enough. It's not spicy enough for me. That is until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Yeah. There you are, finally! Oh, yeah, no, I've definitely seen this character. Okay. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! She's getting the Maya voice. Are you an alchemist? Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Oh.
That's right.
What the fuck?
That's me.
Phoenix, this world you live in sucks. Does this count as clown on her button there? Kind of like a clown face.
I'm going as clown, Your Honor.
I'm going clown. Clowns wear bow ties, right?
See,
Clown.
My client is a clown.
Can you prove it? Client, do it. Oh my god.
I have a perfect image for this stream.
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
She died 6 months ago.
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy?
Boy.
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney that literally saved the world. What it like? Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm the best, in fact. Fuck you. Fuck this world. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. Phoenix, did you really just crumble after Maya left?
Yeah.
She needed to be there to fix him. But you are Phoenix, right? Right? The undefeated defense attorney? Yeah, now we're talking. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time.
She's that Edgeworth hasn't seen him.
Oh yeah. Only Larry.
Only Larry.
But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh my god. It's Maya. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator?
Science? What could that mean?
What science? Mia's Plant Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. There's a poster of Steel Samurai on the wall.
No. It took it.
Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the client. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. No clues here. Phone. Mia's desk. I sit here even less that I've stopped taking cases. I do at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Okay.
Alright, see you.
Alright, yeah, later. I'm gonna go hang out with Edgeworth. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. She's like 8 feet tall.
She is, in
tall.
fact, very tall.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Oh, wow. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader? But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia?
And not know she was dead.
And not know that she died. Like 8 months ago. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. Is it? Like, this is a great line of work to be in. Like, what's the deal here, Phoenix? You don't want someone helping you do your job? Someone needs to do forensics. Clearly no one is.
That sounds a little unusual for me, but if you want to dust your fingerprints, go right ahead.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Whoa, 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 you fucking witch.
Slow down there.
Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
I'm here to introduce Nintendo DS minigames.
Oh, nice, nice. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. Oh, I'm sure we'll just throw this one right in there and everyone will be like, oh yeah, seems legit. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Uh-oh. She's got heart pupils, but, like, probably unintentionally has heart pupils. Zoom and enhance.
Yes, I'm trying to think. I imagine the entire trilogy had been done by the time they made this case, right?
Yeah. If the first game came out in 2001 and was made in only 6 months, they probably got all three of the first 3 games out. Hell, even Apollo Justice might be on. No, I think that was on the DS. I think I saw that was on the DS. But yeah, the first 3 games probably were out on the GBA by the time this was out on the DS.
Right,
Close to it anyway.
So this case, in a way, this case might be more like Apollo Justice than it will be like the rest of this trilogy.
Well, let's see. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. I almost read that as when I was, and then the A up here jumped down here when I was a little.
I was a little lad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, check this shit out! See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it. Scientifically, there doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it.
That face!
She's a fucking hustler!
Indeed.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Phoenix is like, oh shit, I'm broke! How could this happen? Alright, see ya.
I am gay, and $50 is $50.
February 22nd, detention center visitor's room. Damn, you were arrested? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. You got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, man, it's just your sister. No excuses! Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh my god. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Alright. Great. I love her.
Yeah, she's pretty good looking.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
I don't trust her.
Love me some good epaulets. Epaulets. Shoulder danglies.
Pauldrons.
Yeah, pauldrons. Can never the bigger the pauldrons, the better.
Gives her better defense stat.
Better defense stat, and she just looks better. Phoenix just realized he was never paid for the previous cases. Yeah, that's...
I have to believe, like it's kind of interesting to think about, right? Like, no one could have paid him for the Maya case. Because Maya doesn't have money.
No.
Edgeworth probably has a good amount of change.
He probably has a lot, in fact.
Right. He probably got a payday off that. I would imagine he also would have gotten paid from the Steel Samurai. Like that's an actor in a studio. Like, there's, like,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Insurance and stuff, right?
Yeah, and he probably and you know, Powers probably Powers doesn't seem like the guy that would just be like, oh, thanks, you did it for free either.
Right.
But isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. This is a prosecutor attire?
Yes.
You're not a commanding general for an air fleet? Okay.
Chief prosecutor.
Phoenix doesn't know who the fucking chief prosecutor is. You're a prosecutor? Just two sisters. It's just called two sisters.
Two sisters.
Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence?
It is.
Yes, Phoenix.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with yes. Lawyer is not exactly a strange job to have.
I don't I don't think God is ordaining this one, dude.
Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh yeah, let's see what the guard's doing. He's freaking out. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Well, Phoenix, I've got just the place for your toes.
Oh my god.
Smile for the camera. Yo, check this shit out. Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Huh?
Interesting.
Whatever
Why?
happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you've become. Oh my god. Okay. The system, well, that's actually kind of cool though, because it's like what the legal system does to a motherfucker. Turns you cold.
Yeah.
Turns you jagged. Jaded. Wait. Oh man, I'm a mess tonight, boys.
Jaded.
Makes you edgy.
Edgeworth.
And worth something.
Edgeworth, yes.
Yeah. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. It's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. That's not what that opening scene made it look like at all. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Oh no.
It's Gumshoe. I'm sorry.
Oh
They killed him
no.
off.
Impossible.
Impossible.
You couldn't kill that dude. Detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. Yes. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. A big fat nut, if you will. Still, I'm a little surprised. I wouldn't think you'd recognize the district chief's prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah, I would think you would recognize them, yeah. Huh? Hand. Wound. Unless she just wraps her fucking knuckles to beat the hell out of people.
Maybe. I hope so.
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her, no? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! I know I don't got no fat titties on me, but shit. It was in law school.
That's not true, though. His chest is huge.
He is definitely barrel-chested. This is a game about big boys. They put him in a fighting game, a Capcom fighting game, because he's a Capcom character. Actually, that's just all there is to it. If you're a Capcom character, you're huge.
You're huge.
You're huge. Well,
Yeah, meaty.
yeah, I guess Dante's pretty big. Like, he's not like Chris Redfield or Ryu large, but like he's
Still a thick boy.
yeah, he's still got it for sure.
Could not knock him over with a bucket of water.
No, you couldn't. Yeah, Nero's pretty thick too. V was meant to be more lithe though.
Yeah,
for sure. And he looks great. What's up, Kyle?
You think Lana's a dommy mommy?
We can only hope.
She's
Well,
killed,
actually, we're not at Dommy Mommy yet. That's the next game.
that is the next game.
The prosecutor of the next game has a whip.
Jeez.
Okay, okay. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. What? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Ah, yes.
Ooh, that's a
Oh,
close
what? Oh,
one.
fuck!
Man.
What's the term? Oh, fuck! What?
Sapiosexual.
Sapio. Yeah. Sapiosexual.
Sapiosexual.
I'm gonna sit in the sapiosexuals. Oh, your intelligence is so hot, Lana. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. Okay. I'm doing pretty good too in school, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Like, the glasses are so weird because it's such a strange lens tint that it's like, does she just have these crazy lens tinted glasses, or like, can she see through me? Like, am I naked to her right now?
Oh. I think they're just fun.
Can she see the reality of the world for what it is in all its compositions?
I hope not.
That's
scary.
Yeah, she can look at the light wavelengths and detect whether or not it's a waveform or a pattern.
What?
Don't worry about it, Kyle. Reality's not real. We will now refer to reality as faculty.
Thank you.
Like a school faculty?
Yeah, see, listen, the agents of Demiurge.
The agents of Demiurge.
Demiurge made reality, and we hate Demiurge, so we must embrace the faculty. Fakeality. Yeah. Falsality.
The word is fiction.
No, this is something bad. This is something different.
The opposite of reality?
Fiction exists within reality. No, it must become something more, Tommy. Because as we know fiction to exist within reality, We must make a
but you
new thing.
You're thinking of reality as the top.
Yeah, I bet that's what an agent of Demiurge would say.
But another word for another word of reality is non-fiction.
But those, I don't know. I look at that as more
fiction's above non-fiction.
Guys, I think Tommy's a cop.
Yes, agent of Demiurge.
No barbecue sauce for any of you.
Oh, well, luckily I don't go to Wendy's.
Yeah.
Anyway, agent of Demiurge.
Demiurge.
Agent of Demiurge. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. That's just what an innocent person would say. I know. I know your prosecutor type. Play hard to get. I'll defend you. But Lana, why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. So I'm gonna take a guess, and obviously don't tell me if it's true or not. So she kind of has implied, you know, when I showed her the attorney badge, she kind of mentioned this, see how you are in 3 years kind of thing, right? She might be like, I'm gonna guess she's taking the fall for someone. That's my guess currently. Because, you know, she might be chief prosecutor, but maybe she's looking out for one of her other subordinates, someone higher up, something like that. That's, you know, it'll be a million different things by the end of this case, but that's just my hunch right now.
I don't quite remember.
Okay,
to be sure.
Well, we'll rise up and we'll figure it out. Be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yes. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. Case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this.
This is funny. There would not be a trial. If you're a suspect and you confess, there's no trial. That's the whole point of getting someone to confess, is to skip the trial.
Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. Something doesn't fit. Yeah, I suppose... Well... I imagine they still have to go to court for sentencing, though. And then at that moment, I suppose that's when you can formally... not request, but claim guilty or non-guilty, right? Or plead, that's the word. Plead guilty or non-guilty at that point. And I suppose if that means we're bringing in a defense attorney... Well, guilty and non-guilty also is a different factor, too. Because you can plead guilty to something, and that just typically lessens the sentence in some way or alters it.
Right.
But I suppose here, we're going to go in and just assume it's going to be... well, we're going to say not guilty.
Yeah.
See how it goes. Also a video game, but you know, in this horrible, horrible justice system that they have here, it's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm gonna find out what.
Yeah, I just know that like in like criminal cases, like the whole thing is that like running a trial is expensive. Like getting everyone to come to court is expensive. So like the police will like offer people deals where it'll be like, hey, if you confess to the murder, we'll like take like a couple years off your sentence.
Yeah.
So we don't have to bother with the fucking trial.
Okay. A minor request. I glanced in Discord. Kyle, I don't know what you posted, and I don't know if they're spoilers. So could someone check if those are spoilers at all? And just...
I'll take a look.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me take a look. My
Sorry.
God, you guys posted so much. Yeah, don't post stuff like that.
Okay. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know.
Shit.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Uh-huh, okay, I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Underground parking lot. Wow. Look at this. Look at this fictional setting.
Yeah.
I wish underground parking lots look this cool.
This is Universal Studios.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Oh, I'm sorry. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes.
What? What have you been doing?
I'm trying not to I don't know. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner?
Brad's not here.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Let's make women's rights.
What the fuck is that?
Well, I guess we can try and cowboy. And then if anyone thinks I'm a solid cowboy, unfortunately Brad's not here.
What do we have here?
Oh yeah, get in there, Kyle.
Alright.
Also, delete that one image. That kind of is a spoiler.
I did?
Okay, cool.
What do we have here?
Do I continue?
If you want to try, if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Okay. Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall.
Oh my
Oh my fucking god! Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Oh, Marshall's a kind of sheriff.
Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel.
Where's the higher rank sheriff?
But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours,
He's gonna
you'll
kill us.
regret it, partner.
He shot us!
Partner.
Partner.
You know what dreams that cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about? Oh my god.
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
He had so many animations.
Okay. Is that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Anyway, ladder time.
Not too out of place
A
here in
ladder!
Los Angeles.
That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
What are you doing, stepladder?
Oh man, I read this as this wall is our enemy. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even need to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. She's a lunatic. All these women are lunatics.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
It's crazy how heavy water is.
Water is insanely heavy, and the particles are enormous. That's why it's used in nuclear in nuclear power. Because when they throw the shit in through the water to test stuff, the water's really big, so it like is easier to measure or some shit.
Huh,
Once again, I stopped being a chemist.
Right.
It's failed me once again. Look, a stylish glass wall room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? What? Huh? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. You're dumber than Maya. I didn't know that was possible. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense.
Security cafe. I'm desperately trying to figure out what the joke here is.
So, it might just be like, ooh, they got a nice, like, sign on the front window. I think she's just an idiot. Like, you know that I am an idiot and will just, like, jump to weird conclusions where my brain goes to, and it's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, yeah, you know, these two things. And you're like, that doesn't make sense. And yeah. This is where the cars leave the lot. Very good, Emma. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
German.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he's German. Yeah. I would answer that with, I know he's not British.
I know he's not.
I know he's not British at least. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No! My ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Now I'm smacking my mic. Oh boy. Okay, she's crazy.
Emma is a waste.
Barometric or barometric?
Eh.
Yeah. Tomato.
Ooh.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Don't believe it. Oh, are you a fucking thief too? This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. You just want the money. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. And he stole it. He just went with it.
Man.
A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside.
I like how Phoenix made a point that they're not supposed to be doing this. The cop showed up and told them to leave, and then they immediately just started taking
and then we're just taking shit. Fuck it. This is our world. I'm Phoenix motherfucking Wright. What are you gonna tell me? No. I got a perfect record in the most unlikely cases, and I'm the lover of Miles Edgeworth, the defeater of Von Karma. Okay, I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Oh yeah, I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Oh, yeah. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting. I've been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides.
So
now,
this is the power
let's
of
start
the Nintendo
examining from
DS.
every angle. Okay. I was about to be really, really upset if I couldn't use my mouse to twirl it, to rotate it. I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Okay, I can just use the mouse, thank God. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't know. I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court records. Investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene ID 5842189. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. I didn't mean to do that yet, but all right, good. Let me... Yeah. Aw, shit. Oh,
the deepest lore.
Wow, 26381. Oh, that's cool. So they don't have it with the, that actually, like, rotates into something, screws into something, rather than just being latched onto something.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So the
There was-
magnifying glass
yeah.
doesn't move in the middle. I have to move it. I have to move it. What
guess
are
that
these
makes
fucking
sense.
keys?
H,
Yeah, I guess the idea... Yeah.
D, and M. Huh. Weird. That's very odd.
Well, whatever. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Yeah. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. These people. They're fucking crazy. Well, actually. Nope. Shit. A little funky how you have to do this. Maybe, is there...
There is something to click on.
Yeah, there is something to click on. I think it's just his picture. Yeah, it's just his picture. Name and ID number written here. Yep. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID. Yabba dab.
Yeah.
ID. Yabba dab.
She's so proud of this.
See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. I didn't realize I was going to be making a waifu tier list at the end of this game. Gotta live up to my handle, though, I guess.
Oh yeah.
It's time.
Absolutely.
Look, a door! This must mean something! God, Emma, you're so fucking stupid. I'm not sure that I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
We're stuck.
She's right. All right. That's a cell phone. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. All right, Kyle.
What is this cell phone?
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
He's gonna kill us. The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Ugh, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway.
Vittles?
Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's
This
office.
is ridiculous. This guy's ridiculous. Like, how many delusional people are we gonna run into that are just playing caricatures?
Look how suave he is.
Like, he looks all right, but also, here's the problem. He's wearing a police uniform under the poncho.
Oh no, a cop.
He's a narc.
He's a
I just
narc.
find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Fucking getting sloshed up.
Note
On
to
duty.
self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office.
Okay, so Vittles is another way of saying victual, or is another alternative spelling of the word victual, and means provisions, like food.
Okay.
Alright.
In any case,
In
stay
any
away.
case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great. All right, time to look at the car. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Onigiri hat. Boobies. Octopus wiener.
Hot the diggity dog.
Literally.
She's a lunchbox.
God, I'd eat her
She's a bento.
in a fucking heartbeat. Mommy, make me lunch.
I am the lunch.
Oh, okay. We've got lunch at home. Lunch at home.
Lunch at home.
So she couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
That was incredible.
I'm pretty sure
That was
half of that's, what's it called? The fermented beans. Natto? The disgusting,
Yes.
disgusting natto?
I've never had it, so I'm not sure.
It's apparent, like, unless you grew up on it, it's probably the worst. You're just not used to it.
She's got the beans.
Like
Scott-
Vegemite.
Like what?
She's just
Like Vegemite.
Yeah. What's Vegemite?
Vegemite is this Australian
Yeah.
spread, like jam.
Okay.
I don't know what it tastes like per se, but it's very, very strong. And Australians
It's
love it,
just
and everyone else
strong
hates
there.
it.
Yeah, like because they grow up eating it.
Right.
He handed me a Vegemite sandwich. You know.
I don't,
push
but
down-
sure.
This is the song, Men at Work.
They also eat kangaroo meat apparently. So
They eat kangaroo? Someone has to.
We gotta put those fuckers in their place. Those dangerous, dangerous animals. Malevolent, evil creatures that kill in cold blood.
Steel colony, dude. They're barbarians. They're
Really?
barbarians.
They got a cool, like, sack, though. It's neat. They come with pockets. Well, yes. It comes with pockets. Hello, half and half, was it? Thanks? And you, sir? Yes, mommy? Oh, now we're talking. Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
No,
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
yes, she's the witness.
Secrets? I'd witness her. Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Oh. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective.
Did she just Sanji us?
What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen.
Cough it up!
Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Oh.
Yes, Mommy. Yipes! She means it. Oh, jeez.
That's pretty cool what they did with the hair there.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hello, ma'am. You're looking mighty submissive and breedable today.
She says to Phoenix. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was
She
a
went
day of
from, "Hello,
destiny.
man, nice to meet you," to "Your son calls me mommy."
Yeah,
too.
and so will you. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. This bitch sounds like she's got beef. So what she's saying is that all cops and prosecutors are pigs.
Yes.
There was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday.
Hence why she wears a butchered pig on her neck.
Yeah. Delicious butchered pig. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Gee, what the I'm an attorney!
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
See, when you
Young
accepted
miss.
her lunch, you accepted the form of payment, and now this is confidential.
Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Oh.
Ew. Most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest of lunches. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Huh? Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the far east. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Now eat your hamburgers. Ooh. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not.
Wow, that was mean, Phoenix.
Get her ass, Phoenix.
But why does she have 2 donuts on her head?
I know, it's weird, because donuts are delicious, obviously.
I guess.
Though I'm not a big fan of jelly donuts, honestly.
I like them quite a bit.
Though, I don't think I've had one in a while. I don't see why I wouldn't like one. I like, my favorite are sour cream donuts. Blueberry sour cream donuts.
I've never had one.
Well, they're amazing, to say the least. Get, if you ever want to really just feel awful one night and eat a bunch of delicious stuff, get a bag of the blueberry sour cream donut crullers. It's the ones that are kind of like, they look almost braided. They have like ridges on them, in a neat pattern, and they're like mini donuts. I think they're the Krispy Kreme ones. We'll get them sometimes here, but I'm glad when we don't have them because I would eat them otherwise. Because I can't help it. And I must eat the donut. But yeah, next time you swing into a gas station for some reason, get a regular blueberry. I know you like blueberry though, so.
I love blueberry.
Yeah, like, turns out blueberry pastries are some of the best.
Very good.
Yeah, like, it's on par with blueberry muffins, I'd say, in terms of, like, pastry quality.
That's pretty high.
I'd say a blueberry muffin's still better just because, like, nothing's better than a good blueberry muffin.
It's pretty good.
But, like, a sour cream blueberry donut has, like, it's the strongest donut you'll ever eat. It's heavy.
Okay.
It's, like, really comforting. So, yeah, anyone out there, go get yourself a sour cream donut. I'm pretty sure they're called, sour cream frosting donut, I think is what it is. They are like frosted still. And then eat it upside down so that your tongue hits the frosting.
Of course.
Of course. Anyone that doesn't know that, well, you're welcome. I've now made your life better.
You taught me that, Oni-chan.
Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Ew. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. Shut up, Emma. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Hey, check this out. No, oh god. Get ready for that, everyone. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Ooh, I love pickles.
I
What
want
kind of
whatever that is.
Pickles are those? Those
Uh,
are citrus.
That definitely looks like lemon slices. They kind of
I mean,
like.
you could eat a pickled lemon slice. That'd be tasty.
Yeah,
Actually,
but-
kind of look like plantains.
a little bit.
And this is just supposed to be a yellow pickle, but pickles are so green.
Yeah, well, they're
Like a cucumber is
pickles are
green.
pretty light. Like chip pickles can be pretty light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that's supposed to be some other vegetable that we just don't know about.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can pickle a lot of things.
Yeah,
Uh,
but like a pickle
yeah,
is
is a cucumber.
it is in fact a cucumber, and I'm a crazy person that puts both on my subs.
That's
me
not
both.
insane.
Give
Like,
me
that's
both.
two different things.
I know it is. Have me burping more than usual. I burp so much
Probably not
as
a lemon,
is.
then, if it's crunchy.
Wow, it's really crunchy. Pickles are crunchy.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just trying to identify the fruit there.
A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. I'm sure there's a master list of differences between the versions, between the original
Right,
and the
right.
localization we could look up.
Also, pickles are fruits.
Excuse me, what?
A pickle is a fruit.
My life's been a lie.
Cucumbers are technically
That's
fruit.
a fruit.
Okay.
Yeah.
It turns out there's a couple of them that it's like, is it a fruit or is it a vegetable? Like, I don't remember. Is tomatoes are technically fruits, right? Or is it?
fruit.
They're a fruit, yeah. Okay,
So,
that is one of those like.
Yeah. If the thing is the ovary that has the seeds inside of it, that's a fruit.
It's a fruit. Yep.
Like, generally
Yep,
speaking,
that's
I forget what the
true.
term is, but like, if you pick it and the plant's still there, I forget, like, reusable, I forget what the term is, but like, that's generally a fruit. If you're eating the entire thing, that's probably a vegetable.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah. If you could pick, typically. You're picking it off of something, whereas like
Yeah.
the root is somewhat connected to most vegetables. Well, I can't say for sure.
Well,
There's
well,
so
like,
many fucking vegetables.
For like a vegetable, you might be eating the root. Like, the vegetable
Right,
is not
could
like,
be
is
the
the
root,
whole
yeah.
plant.
Right,
Like broccoli is the flower of the plant. Carrots
Right.
are the root of the plant.
Right. Right.
Something like that.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's never thought of it that way. Yeah. But if there's seeds in it, then yeah, definitely.
Education with waifu eater.
There we go. From
Insightful.
Tommy. He's doing most of the inciting, but that's all right. I can only
Collaborative
incite.
effort.
I can only.
Vegetable insights.
Yeah. I can only incite after ruining over a video topic for a month and then eventually getting it all out and then being like, I don't think I said everything the way I wanted to. But then the video turns out okay. Okay, something about cruel. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. All right, I was showing her the police ID. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No. This isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? So I can be thorough, because I'm playing a video game. That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Huh?
Oh?
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked?
I guess she's making a joke like, you would show food to the lunch lady, so you would show a detective badge to the detective?
Yeah, that's right. It's an inverse.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. One of the high prosecutor's office.
I wonder who this guy is. I wonder who drives the red car and was the king of prosecutors.
Oh boy.
Why did he frame his jacket on the wall?
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look. There's a trophy or something here. Broken. Trophy? What? That shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Well, it's not exactly displayed. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Voice. My boyfriend. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. I fucking love this guy. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. But we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What up, look at his face!
Oh my god. Yeah, Edgeworth is ripped into this case because of a body in his car.
Oh my god, what is that face? What is that expression?
That's like the face you make after ripping ass.
Yeah,
dude.
like...
He's crop dusting.
Like, you think he'd be more upset by this, but no, he's a little...
Like, I suppose that it's the smile that gets me here.
I guess what's coming here is that, like...
Is he embarrassed?
This was an indulgent vanity that he bought for himself. He got himself a sports car. Like he's a pretty serious guy, but he was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. I like read fast things because I like children's cartoons.
Uh-huh. That would be my car. What of it? What?
Like
your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Damn, Phoenix.
He's got the Steel Samurai.
Alright.
Edgeworth.
Yeah, sure. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Who the fuck's Wendy, Edgeworth?
What is this? You've been cheating on me!
How could this happen? I thought we were something special. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Yeah, I thought Oldback's name was Wendy. Because
was it Wendy?
Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I thought
But that was Wendy.
Yeah, I think her name was. Oh, maybe. That might. Who knows? Maybe they forgot and fucked it up.
Right. I thought it was. Okay, yeah. I guess it was Wendy Oldbag, not Wendy. Okay.
Yeah, it's just that they probably made a joke about her, like, yeah, you sure are long-winded or something. So
sure. Well, see, she liked Edgeworth, so I guess she gave him the Steel Samurai gift. That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? She Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Better not be. Yep.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Wendy Oldbag.
Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. The frame one tea bags, Phoenix says. You should see how. Listen, I'm from a fighting game, or I'm in a fighting game. I can crouch so fucking fast.
The
amazing.
Framed, like, jacket kills me, really.
It's fucking weird. Amazing.
Yeah, so,
the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves.
I believe he wears that in another
of...
game.
Okay.
And so, like, I'm gonna guess that game had already been made by by the point that this case had been made. So that's kind of just the reference there. But it is weird that it is free.
Oh, yeah, in his solo game, that probably takes place before 1.
I don't know. I'm not quite sure, but I definitely have seen Edgeworth wearing that jacket. In something.
Yeah. Me too.
Okay. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
All right, now we gotta win the chess game.
No!
To access Edgeworth's secret room.
The secret outfit where he's naked.
Sex room.
The GIMP room. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not up on my chess, but it seems like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Oh man, this is where Edgeworth plays out his fantasies of beating Phoenix in court.
Oh god.
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Ah, nah, it's nothing. Dreaming of bang gang.
Bang gang.
Bang! Ah! Oh god, I looked away for a second. Oh my god!
He's just there.
He's gonna bang.
What are you going on about?
He's gonna bang gang me with his clones. Oh no, no!
What is this bang ganging you speak of?
No work desk. It's quite tiny as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Ah! Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Like, what is with these women being kleptomaniacs? Whoa.
Kleptomaniac. I don't know. I don't see a problem with just taking stuff.
Just take shit. Oh, yeah. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Excuse me. He must have someone get them for him. Oh my god. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Oh god. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolling up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Oh my god.
Sofa hair is cool? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Of prosecutors.
Oh, was this the award from yesterday? Yeah. For losing 3 cases in a row against Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor trophy.
The king of prosecutors. King of prosecutors?
Oh.
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor every year.
Guys, you literally dropped this, King. You literally dropped this, King. They send that. Wait, why is it a shield? That doesn't make any fucking sense. You're a prosecutor.
It really doesn't.
It's the defense from the next letter in the alphabet, L.
Yeah, it should have had an L on it. You're right.
What? So
that K, that's... K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better. Thank you, Emma. King of prosecutors trophy given to Edgeworth. King of prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. We're just taking it.
Yeah, we're just like, all right, this is evidence.
This is ours now. Time to look at it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's right. Fucking face.
It's incredible.
Dude, how have I not seen more faces from Phoenix Wright as reaction images? I'm shocked I haven't seen this constantly. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. How do these people not know about this? This would have been the biggest news. This would have been the biggest fucking news for like at least a day, I guess.
She's 16. She has an excuse.
She's also a nerd, I guess, and clearly lives under a rock. So I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. But she says it. His name does kind of his name does kind of have a ring to it. Yeah, it's true. Also, we didn't point. Oh my god, it's an arm.
Oh.
Here comes the giant first. I've seen this. I've seen these rocket punches before somewhere.
Ow.
This is ugly. Like, good god.
This is hideous.
It's fucking hideous. Like, the colors even suck.
The giant K makes no sense.
Oh, the arm's a chess piece too.
Oh god, yeah, I guess it does. The bottom of it kind of looks like that, yeah. So that's the king of Prosecutor's Shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the king of prosecutors. Hands him the L's. Congratulations, king of prosecutors.
Please stop saying that.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off?
It's not supposed to be broken.
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky trial jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it, or he should have been wearing it. Am I right, Edgeworth? I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
I came at just the right time.
Oh yeah, we're fucking dunking on Edgeworth.
Good.
We're in his office looking at his gaudy shit and talking about how he's a gay nerd.
Dude, this bit on the fucking wall is like laminated.
I know, that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
And this girl's fucking marking out over all of it.
Nice.
And Edgeworth's just there like nervous and gay. She's getting way too excited about this. Okay, I think that's...
Edgeworth finds another thing to edge over, I guess.
Dude, like, he's playing out a fantasy with this chessboard here about how he's beating Phoenix Wright.
No way, dude.
No, dude, it is so gay. Like, literally based on gay manga. Whoa, what a view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... She's doing the fucking math! You would die after this many seconds. Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know.
Think about how 3 seconds of falling, how long those seconds would be.
Edgeworth would spend them all thinking about Phoenix Wright. So would I.
Yeah, at this point.
God!
Jesus! Edgeworth. Fuck, man.
So, the body was found in your car. Your ugly, ugly red sports car, you fucking tool.
You got his
fucking
hairline
tryhard.
Say it right.
His hairline's so well defined, it would be so easy to make bald edits of this guy.
Yeah.
Just pull it off.
I think I did it.
Bald
Don't you?
Edgeworth.
No. What? No, of course I don't think you fucking killed him. What is this new
You went
face?
through all the trouble to help me last year, no less.
It's for the food.
This, dude, I know, this is the gay face.
That's the gay face.
That's the gay face in the game design document. It's just listed as gay face.
There's no way that it's coded like that.
After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no, oh man, look at him. He's thinking about his boy now. He helped him, got him
Listening.
off. Like, just so you know, we got him like double acquitted of murder. By the way,
Yeesh.
Double acquitted.
yeah,
Like it's true.
yeah.
It's facts.
Like, there was one murder that was the first murder that started it all, and then there was another murder from 15 years in the past we had to solve. And he thought he did it, and we were like, no fucking chance, my boy.
My boy.
My boy.
My lover.
My lover. Phoenix is in a massive polyamorous relationship with every character in these games, including the ghost.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Ghost blowjob. Woo.
Woo! Yep, Edgeworth. Woo!
And then he walked out. It was really weird.
It was really weird. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean,
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
yes, sir. Lana Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all.
Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it. It was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder.
Dude, he can't leave.
I'm stuck here.
More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
Ooh, interesting. You're gonna be on the testimony stand, huh? But this is it. I'm being forced. I can understand. Wait. What did you say?
Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the
Oh, okay,
prosecutor
I see.
at the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I thought it just meant he was gonna be on the witness stand since.
Nah,
Okay, hold on. His car's the scene of the murder.
Yeah, it's
Whatever.
Funny.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever.
That's not how this would work.
It's fine. You,
Welcome to the world of Ace Attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Edgeworth. I asked
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Edge.
PH.
It's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
No, I also live under a rock. Miles Edgeworth.
I point that you know.
It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. That's you, Ryan.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
I'll be right back.
What? That's crazy!
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
No excuse, in fact.
It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
This is true. I can't get enough of this face.
Yeah,
Face
a
is
little
so
smart.
stupid.
But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
it's a little
He
funny.
thinks it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? Oh, okay. I guess it's supposed to be bronze, sure. There's got to be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on the case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right. I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? Because she dumped the body. I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
And why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car?
This face is being used for all the wrong tones.
Yeah.
Now it's like, now I'm confused.
Yeah. Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car?
Not only that,
Yeah, that's-
she stabbed him with my knife.
Even the knife's red! Without the blood!
It's a murder knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Okay. Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of the victim's blood. No prints. Edgeworth,
What?
are you sure you didn't do it? Oh my god! Because you didn't remember if you did it or not last time, so... Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. How dare you? This world sucks.
The
Yo, check this out.
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
Is he not a defense attorney? Sorry, I'm a noob.
No, so in the first game, we're still in the first game, but this case we're playing right now was added in the DS version of the DS re-release of the first game. So that's why we're making fun of that face, because that's the first time we've seen it so far.
Yeah, that's definitely funny.
It's pretty funny. This character is this girl right here is not in any of the other cases. So she's original to this case.
She also locks you down on Knockdown in Marvel 3. I hate her.
So no, you're thinking of the other girl.
Oh, there's another hot girl that does crazy
No,
shit
you're
now?
thinking of Maya. Look up Maya Faye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's
Not her,
like
it looks kind of like her.
they look kind of similar, and she's filling a similar role.
The joke.
And they're
Oh,
both
I see.
and they're both kleptomaniacs.
Oh god.
They both want to steal shit constantly.
Same.
Yeah. Okay. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? But yeah. So every case except for the tutorial one and the last case was you versus Edgeworth. And then you find out that Edgeworth initially wanted to be a defense attorney because his dad was a defense attorney. But then some stuff happened and he ended up going down the path of a prosecutor instead. Specifically
right.
because the guy that he believed murdered his father became innocent. So he was like, well, I can't let innocent people, I can't let guilty people that are for sure guilty, for sure guilty as he knew, walk free.
And then he got like adopted by a prosecutor.
Yeah, a very evil prosecutor who was the final boss of the game.
He's the final boss
Dude,
of lawyer.
watch
literally the final boss.
watch the VOD for the last episode and just look at the dude. You'll know.
Okay.
His name was what? Manfred von Karma.
Like,
And then of course Phoenix wanted to be a defense attorney because he met a young Edgeworth who defended him in a class trial where he was wrongly accused.
Yeah, and then their other
that's
friend
such-
was actually the one who took the money, not Phoenix. It's really good. It's really nice how it all comes together. But yeah, you want to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been.
Check the knife. That blood. What's that smell?
That's a knife.
This must be the victim's blood, right? Can you lick it, Emma, and tell whose blood it is?
and then figure out how it tastes with your
With your
brain.
science? Your science
science.
powers? She's a science
Calculate
girl.
how tasty, what blood type. I need to know.
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Holy shit. He just goes out there to fucking fight animals. Edgeworth in the
Fine,
wild?
dude.
I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman, dude. He's like on the weekend shit posting online.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find out Edgeworth has like the most disgusting house and is like playing old ass video games.
Counter-Strike source.
He lives like Togashi.
Yeah,
playing Dragon Quest
like-
all day.
He has like all
Yeah.
the junk food wrappers around the computer and the cigarettes.
Oh yeah,
like,
oh
put
yeah,
out
the
on
cigarettes.
The
Yeah.
empty takeout boxes.
Oh, for sure. Now there's a scary thought.
Yeah, definitely a scary thought.
There's another thing I could look at. It seemed. No, this controls like shit. By the way, this sucks.
Okay. I think that's it. Let's pray to God it's it.
It's fine.
Ain't that
So basically, this says that you were the best of the best last year, huh? Oh my god.
you can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right?
I think that one's also new.
That's definitely new.
He had something like that in the cases in the trials.
Trials, yeah. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
They gave it to you broken. They gave it to him broken. Oh my god.
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works. Yeah. I got tased there.
Dude, Phoenix like gets beat the fuck up a lot.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. I'm smiling. no, there we go.
I guess it's meant to be like a nervous smile, but it's this like gay, coy look instead.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's like he doesn't
Or-
smile that often. So,
So it's all awkward, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. I mean, it is just on the couch.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. But, Mr. Wright!
Jarvis.
Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Bitch! But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases. In other words...
Oh, and another
yeah.
thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
Not defense attorneys, though. Fuck them. And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
Wow. So you got out of your car, got in the elevator, and then a murder occurred.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing
Oh,
I
there
trust
you go.
is solid evidence.
Americans attempting to read this time blows their fucking mind.
They're like, what?
1712, that's no. Get it? It doesn't make sense.
Oh,
Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court records.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
Have that?
The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Bro, I just look like this. What
Matt.
in the fuck
Matt.
is that?
Matt, you're up.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
My God.
I
Oh
have to
my
believe this
God.
is just a reference to that one long-running manga, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Whatever it's called.
The Paul Blart manga, yeah.
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 I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief. Sir, I forgot your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't want that shit. I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
I'm about to die. Guy, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? Oh man, you're a psychic, huh?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, what, sir? I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of your
Give me your name.
yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that. And good luck with that raise next month.
But, sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Oh.
Yeah, Kushikame.
Ooh. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. And good looks. Jesus.
Faded away.
He got every sick is short for him. Dematerializes. Like it's a fucking PS1 JRPG. Fades out. Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy.
You guys watching by
You may leave
trailers?
now.
Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Okay. I thought I had seen something weird with this, the bottom of this sofa right there. I thought it was
sure,
like,
sure.
is there a teddy bear he's hiding or something?
Oh, like a little
That'd be
foot? Yeah.
Yeah,
that'd
see
be
the little
wonderful.
foot? Yeah. I got really distracted by that. Alright. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Okay. Well. Oh, wow, it has the void on the back of it. Jeez.
Yes,
Oh,
What the fuck?
Just removes light sources.
Well, just to be sure. Oops.
Busy preparing for tomorrow.
Sorry.
Especially not with you.
Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine, I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Okay.
Please tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You won't.
Do.
Okay. Okie dokie. Into the underground parking lot. Boobies.
Nice.
She's crazy.
Ooga.
Hey, check out this knife. Can you take a look at this? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
Give me your phone.
Yeah, that's
your
it.
phone.
Give me your phone.
Give me your
That's
phone.
it. Give me your foreskin.
No,
Oh.
I need that.
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavors like this.
Bailiff still his
We
force-
pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to the aroma, to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay. Oof, finally here. Why would they put the police department so away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Oh man.
Oh god.
Put the DS to work.
Looks like a
This is the
Madoka
power
boss.
of the Nintendo DS.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
He's crying.
Oh yeah, he is in one eye, huh? Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. My best friend. Hey, look at this ugly fucking thing. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. And definitely not anything to do with Phoenix Wright absolutely bodying him in court 3 times in a row.
No.
No.
Never.
No. Gotta save face. Just ignore it. Don't let people know about it and ignore it.
That's
Easy.
why no one knows about Phoenix.
Exactly.
He suppressed it.
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this, huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. I thought his eyes crossed for a second. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together? With him? Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman. He's the victim! That's what I thought.
Now you remember
That is an
that?
interesting thing to think about, where it's like, you think of like the first Phoenix Wright game being the game where like, Edgeworth is the other prosecutor, but no, it's only 2 cases.
Yeah, it is only 2 cases, yeah. They're pretty long, though.
Yeah, but it is funny to think about,
Yeah.
like, 2?
Well, now
This one,
3.
of course. Yeah.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Yo, check this shit out. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Have I got news for you?
Every fucking time.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's ID card, didn't I? Yeah,
Wait, I don't get what joke are you making?
Huh? Yeah, because I got the dead dude's ID card because I want one, so I'm just gonna give it to her.
Got it.
I didn't click on that. Oh, whoa. Okay. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? But wait, I didn't mean, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Mr. Edgeworth. With Edgeworth. Okay.
It's just Mr. Edgeworth.
It's Mr. Edgeworth now. She said it so much. I'll give you one piece of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that Chief Prosecutor has confessed to the crime? She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The Chief Prosecutor's little sister! Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Really? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. Aha, I see. A little bit of corruption going on here. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guys in there is our chief of detectives. Wow. That's pretty high for the lowest ranked. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Uh-oh. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again? Oh! Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has had unusually strong ties to the department higher up, yeah. Usually strong, okay. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under this. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case rumor has started a new rumor. Man, I really cannot read that. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for all of us. No, he was forced to do it. He said he was forced to do it. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh my god, he made it. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere.
What?
There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the battery dies.
What do I do? What is
Poor
my
Blue
purpose?
Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Why is this evidence? Why is
this evidence?
Why is this evidence? A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and
Well,
created
it can't
by
stop at
detectives.
all.
Can't stop.
It must dance forever. That is its
Dance
punishment.
forever. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Oh, that's the first time they mention where we are, I think.
We're in Los Angeles.
We're in LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Okay. It's crossed out on it.
It looks like Japanese characters.
Be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Oh, that's money.
Oh, it's money. Okay.
Hey, look there.
Signature. Oh man, that was really weird to look at. Okay.
It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus. $20.
$20.
I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Too late.
Ouch. Yup. Too late. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda. Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Nothing.
Just saying shit.
She just says shit. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why's that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. But, well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Yeah. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I was wondering about that. Oh, okay, there's gonna... Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh no. Dun, dun, dun.
He just keeps dancing. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. Hot soup.
Hot soup.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair.
I'll say that's pretty funny. How it's like it looks like he's saluting, but no, he's wiping.
Yeah, no,
tears
he
from his
definitely
eyes.
is. Yeah, that's
funny.
the back of his hand. The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Oh, we need a campaign for that? Okay. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. Fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
The cookie jar, yeah. Good point.
I think most families can figure out without the extra help. True. You know, we had this awful cookie jar in my house for the longest time.
Yeah.
No one ever used it, because no one ate cookies in this house for some reason, despite how, like, obsessed and helpless my mother and I are to sweets. We never had a cookie. We had a cookie jar, but it was this one that was like a short, fat police officer, and when you open its head, it would say, "Stop! Get away from the cookie jar," as if to, like, you know, deter kids who aren't supposed to, you know, eat cookies from it, right? And let people know, warn people. But, like, it was never a problem. So I think the couple of times we did have cookies in there or something in there, we would just be like, God, it's so fucking loud and annoying. Good. February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby! Woman! Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought, yeah, in criminal... Okay, well.
Kyle.
No surprise.
Oh. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? Oh, that wasn't good enough.
No, that was good. That was fine. Just let it come naturally. That's the best thing you could do.
You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
Oh my god. It's got a theme song.
If you want to take a
wanna
closer
take
look...
a closer look, you'll have to deal with me first, partner.
Huh?
A duel at sunset, the winner leaves the loser in the dust and takes all. The blood law of the gunman.
Note to self, jurisdiction squabbles are settled by dueling. I think one body per murderer case is enough, thanks. I almost read
Clearly
that
you've
as
never had-
per minute.
Clearly, Phoenix doesn't appreciate a good teeter-totter.
Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Dude, imagine the bald spot. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folk,
Time to die.
clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown.
Fuck.
Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Hootenanny!
Nanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction burned, crumpled, and discarded.
Die.
The victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Everyone's crazy in this world. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale.
Smiling Madonna. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Finally. The only piece of scientific evidence we'll use for the entire trial. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
I'll be right back.
That what?
So... this doesn't... right, this will highly contradict the idea of it, the murder
Right.
having taken place in Edgeworth's car, because clearly it did not, if that's the case.
Right, but it's
Um,
just worded very
Yeah,
strangely.
it died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Like they could have said died between 4 or 5:30, right?
Yeah. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common at all. Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
Oh, wait, a few years back.
Because there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
Oh my god, it does say prospector. That's so funny.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Shoot you for anything. Huh?
I was on one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
We're losing him.
Dropping like flies.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
This is all sorts of fishy. It's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
Alright, compadre.
We're gonna die. Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas. Yep. I got you, Nick. Finally, cell phone. Hold on. 1 second. Hey, I'll be right back. My mother's convinced she's gonna die if she goes outside.
I don't know, Talk. You think Jake Marshall would just lie like that? New Mexico, yeah. I knew you should make that right at Albuquerque.
Alright, we survived.
Woo!
Crazy. Yeah, I think something happened the other night where my mom was walking the dog out late, and it's pretty dark outside my house. We bring a flashlight and whatnot, but like something did charge her. Like there was something running down the sidewalk at her and the dog, and it was just like some nice golden retriever that was off its leash, but it still freaked her out because like my dog cannot socialize at all, like literally not. She was panting in anxiety for like an hour after the fact. My dog's a mess. So she's just like whimpering and cowering and sort of like wrapping around my mother with the leash. So it's like, and it's the thin wire ones that are on the spool. And so it just freaked her out. So every night now for the next like couple of nights, she's gonna be like, well, surely it's gonna happen again. And that's how she is. Like the chances of it happening again, incredibly unlikely. But whatever. I figured I would just do it once. Hopefully that'll sate her. But yeah. I also needed to snack on something real quick and get some water. So it worked out.
Fair enough.
Plus, we're taking our sweet ass time through this one tonight. We've stopped to talk at like every other dialogue. Okay.
True.
This looks like a cell phone.
Yeah, at least the music was nice, yeah?
Yeah, that's why I have to leave it on music if I'm gonna go out of the room. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out.
Forget about it.
Right, let's check it out. That was automatic. That was weird.
Oh, you can zoom in.
Yeah, I can. Doesn't really do much, though. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Get fucked.
Shut up, e-girl.
This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? She's teleporting. I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Yeah, like, unless there's another way I'm able to actually, like, move it left and right, but I don't think I don't think I can. I think I just... Oh, okay. But I can't drag it. That's what was throwing me off. I'm used to being able to drag the magnifying glass. But okay. Right, think of it like a touchpad on a stylus. That's what it would... Or a stylus on a touchpad, rather.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, see who the owner of this phone called last. So luckily, it was actually working out all right. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. We're calling a person. Hey, that song, I know that. You're up, Kyle.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
Prospector?
It's incredible.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those new fangled.
Fangled. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry. It was my phone.
What?
What?
Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Nani?
Wait, hold on. What just happened?
His phone rang when we redialed on Sky's phone.
Okay.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana Sky, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Ha. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
What?
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 What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Huh? B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. 1. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Oh, I didn't, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's funky looking. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. Excellent. Excellent, Emma. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Oh, their body was hanging out of it, too. That's a weird way for the body to fall out. Like, they would have had to have been propped up against the latch here. Huh.
Unless they were, like, being fed into it, like, feet first.
Yeah, I guess it never got in the trunk.
Right, yeah. It just...
I guess is the idea here. Appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
$675.
12/2.
December 2nd?
Or December 2nd, yeah.
Yeah, 12/2, yeah.
Or a math equation for 6, but I doubt that, but you never fucking know.
Right.
Look, something's written on it. What's an S? Well, until it's a 5.
Okay.
Until it's a
Yeah.
5. Until it's actually a 5. You're right, let's see. 6, 7S, 12/2. 12/2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Good man. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Damn.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's note added to the court record. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Okay. Okay, nice. I don't have to rotate that shit. Okay.
That's Edgeworth's car.
That's his car. How he can fit in it, I don't know.
It's a good question.
I don't know. That's a vent.
Shut.
Okay. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? What? What?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me.
Don't tell me Sky was into the fucking crazy cowboy dude. The deluded
you not be?
schizophrenic.
How could you not?
How could you not be? You have a point.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Like, everyone treated her, you know, like the chief prosecutor. And maybe was, you know, disrespecting her as a woman as well, despite that. And then this crazy motherfucker that doesn't even know where he is. It's just fucking swooped her right off her feet. Swept. I will never get expressions right. Ever. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence in arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? No, I beat him. Fuck you. I know that she's not talking about that. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
Person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
Okay. What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say.
That's why we won the last case.
It's true.
There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? They target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. A cell phone, very nice. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, The only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yeah? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What?
Is this the Steel Samurai theme?
Yeah, I think so. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. Ugh. Phone that rang earlier wasn't mine.
Okay.
It was yours. Yeah, that makes more sense. 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. See. Ooh, boy. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. No,
It's insane.
I know nothing. Like, there can be so many fucking layers to this. It's ridiculous with what they've established so far. Well. Time for the best part. Ooga. How did the investigation go, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you one word of advice. Let me offer you a word of advice. Yeah? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Whoa.
That's wrong.
Bitch.
In fact.
The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. One sec. Now my cat's at my door. Hold on. Let me see if you can't hear the cat when I let her in. Oh, girl, say hi. Here. That's not gonna pick up. Here. Hey, hi. No. I'm not feeding you. No. What? Did the meow pick up? I doubt it.
I don't think so.
That's a shame. He's not that loud, but also I would have to like move the microphone down onto the floor and she'd probably rub into it, and I'm not having her do that. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Oh god. Pearl, stop! Just stop when I tell her to. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth. All by myself. Phoenix, what are you worrying about? Edgeworth's right there. He's gonna be right across from you, making eye contact.
Colluding.
Seriously. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Alone in there. I have nobody. Number 9.
Yeah, that's ain't the
Ah,
main
he's
one,
cheeked
yeah.
up again. Alright, who's doing what for the voices? I'll
Guess I can go for the judge.
go for the judge.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
want to say Sykes, but no, it's Sky.
Yeah, I know. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
It's like Edgeworth also, if no one wants to.
Yeah, unless Kyle, I don't know if the cop will be in it if you want to do Edgeworth.
Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
Just right back at you, buddy.
Yeah.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say.
Just wink at him, Phoenix.
The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
In my fucking car.
Wow. He's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. No. You're just... you're just charmed by him, that's all.
Sim!
Sim!
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Wow.
Professional witness?
Wow.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
Cough up queen.
I've made a living of seeing murders. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Damn. Got the caviar. You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Ho ho, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it. He's just eating it. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's just rice. Here's rice.
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar! It's so tasty it hurts!
Oh, I'm dying!
I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca!
That's not unreasonable, I guess? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Can you even pickle
tapioca pudding right now?
Oh, I'm joking! Oh, I'm dying at New Year's for eating the mochi.
Oh no! Well, tapioca are the booba ball
The
pickled
booba.
tapioca?
The booba balls.
You know what? Like I never.
No,
thought
that's
of
just
it
tapioca.
yeah, that's just tapioca. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't exactly know it. I always just assumed tapioca was some form of mochi, right? But I guess not. Because they're like, what, jelly balls? I'm not a white girl. I don't know.
There's a pudding, right? Okay, well, let's
I don't know.
tapioca.
White
A
woman
starchy
requested.
substance in the form of hard white grains obtained from cassava. Used
Okay.
for puddings and other dishes.
Huh.
Cassava.
Name, profession, now.
Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
Oh my god. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up!
Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we will usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
But for some reason, there's no cops anymore. Crazy. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police.
Man, a lot tying to the 2 years ago, huh? Ooh. First-rate homicide.
She was a
detective.
first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Everyone's a detective.
Everyone's a detective.
I used to be a detective.
Yes, yes, Mr. Judge. That's nice. Now bang your gavel.
Ah!
Ah!
Ah! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen. Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
I never
Bang!
hear of, very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Ooh, right to the map. Love it. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office, prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. There's like 5 parking spots. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. Pretty sure it was a giant green fence, but okay. Suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? Well, they can't get over there anyway. Whatever. Never mind. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. No, she couldn't have seen this. Like, they pointed out the wall, yeah, like, no, she could not have seen this. Unless she was right here. But that would also be obscured. You would have to be at the, well, I was pointing to the right in that empty spot right in front of Edgeworth's car. Or you'd have to be in the hatched,
Well,
the hatched
did they
space.
not point out that the Lunchland car was on the B side part of the parking lot?
Yeah, I guess
So
she
there's-
could. I guess she could have been over there, but
There's just the fence.
she
then.
could have also been in the security room. I
that's
guess that
true.
was a little elevated, but I'd have to see how high up that wall is. Even then, I think that would still obscure it. Like,
Right.
but from how that wall worked, killer stabbed
However,
the victim
I'm-
with the knife and went to drive the body out. You think
gonna
she was in the
bet
Loveland?
Yeah, I think she's gonna claim that.
Okay. Right. Which she hasn't stated where she saw it from yet, so yeah, that's true. But she did mention that she has a boyfriend up in the security room. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. Who was this
And-
valiant?
Who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Mm-hmm.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Give them your word. Wait, are they talking about me? All right. Well, let me do the look-see over. Disgusting, ugly trophy. Murder weapon. Parking stub. Whatever the fuck this is.
Okay. Looked up pickled tapioca. It looks like salmon roe.
Okay.
It's really weird.
Okay. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Chest wound? Chest wound? They said it was a stomach wound. Well,
I could see the
I-
language being...
somewhere in that area.
Yeah.
Assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Oh my god, Judge.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimonies.
The judge
seems
is
to
into
be
that.
Nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
Wow, very good, Judge. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. Merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I will examine her as well. Woman. God, I wish she'd chop my wiener up like that on her necklace, on her choker.
I wish I was that donut.
Yeah.
I wish she would peg me.
Alright, well. You already know. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's
Uninformed.
uninformed opinion is duly noted.
I also read it as uniformed first. Uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erase inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like autonomously clicking on stuff. So she had said there, we had asked, how did you know? Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Okay. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
So you're saying there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Oh boy. Care to join?
Yes.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'm in.
Yeah, alright.
Wonderful.
Guilty. I'm out of here.
I haven't been this riled up since.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in Block A. Yep. It's up on the yeah. Yeah, you might be able to tell something's going on there, but not exactly what. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. But you just said you saw it from across at the fence. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. But she just made note of how you could see everything from up in the security room. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. What is this woman saying?
Jeez.
Absolutely young cheese to meet you. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
So you're saying cheese gets better with age, yes?
Yeah.
That must
yeah.
be hard, yellowed, and sharp as tack.
Oh, Lord.
Judge, you are way too into this. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Contempt of court, get her out of here! In any case, they're
Bailiff, you
in
know
the
what to do.
Get the crackers. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Alright, time to rag on his car. Come on, time to rag on his car. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
It must have been him.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away.
It's not that far.
It's not that far, but like... That's a good distance away, plus slightly obscured through a fence. And a car. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the inside and on the outside and chewy on the inside. Sounds good.
That was inspiring.
I am so inspired. I believe I've heard the tagline somewhere else. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Well, a photograph you took. Oh, that's yours. Sorry, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. A photograph? You took this?
Look how content she is. Like, yeah,
Same as always.
looks good. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took the picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. Terrifying. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Okay.
Hello?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. I thought everything just died for a sec.
It did go quiet. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So she's wearing gloves here. She has on a bloody coat. She's looking pretty content, I'll say.
This'll do.
What was I looking at? What did I want to check? Oh, I wanted to look at... Oh, whoops.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
Yeah, that might be Goodman's coat. Which I guess if you stabbed a guy, you might want to take their coat.
Yeah, but you didn't put it on. Like, that's...
Hey man, that's how you wear coats. That's how you carry a coat around.
I don't know, I think that'd be crazy.
A little bit. Yeah, it probably was just hers, but still. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Wait, when was the photo taken then? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the locations of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
Ooh.
Exactly how long is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, please tell me. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Edgeworth, I need to remind you, you are under oath.
Yeah. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor?
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was too late. Better take a picture. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. So, she says, I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Now, let me just see about this set again. This car, knife. Everyone hubbubs. I'm certain it was her. I want to press her. I want to bring up the photo she just brought up because, like, think about knife getting suspect. Prosecuted by nature, well versed in the case. Sure, it was easier than. Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, this one. It's weird because what we press. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Because I don't think I have any good evidence against what she's saying. However, when we press her, it becomes a little more unsound what she has to say. Because... yeah, because just, unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yeah, yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see.
Yeah, and that makes sense too. Like, that's a normal human reaction. Like, to not realize what you're seeing until, you know, a moment later, right?
No, that's true. That's true. But she brings up, like, her honed instincts and whatnot, too. And has this, and, like, God, which part did she bring up the photo in? Clearly it's Blue Badger panel. Yeah, let's see this one again. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like, how would you say, oh yes. It was like the feeling, yep, pumpkins. I have no idea what you mean. Speaking of the detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Oh yes, the cheese. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. To a garish car. Yeah, I guess I can't get the part where she presents the photo again, huh? Because I have it. Well, this has no prints, so. But clearly she's wearing gloves here. But she also had a cut on her hand, despite wearing gloves. Well. And she throws the pointing tip of the knife into the chest. Peter was holding a knife in her right hand. Yeah, this is tough. There's not a lot to work with here. Unless we need to work with... No. Well, I think we either have to present the knife involving her gloves, but I don't think that's really what she... This is tough. Everything she says lines up with Goodman's autopsy report. This is nothing as of right now. I kind of just want to hear what she says. Well, that's okay. That's listed as the moment of the crime. That's so that she. Well, let's give it a shot, I guess. Ooh, ooh! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. The art team had fun with this, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's just, what is that? That's just a bottle of sauce. Already said, yes, I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Ooh. Fish get me hungry.
I'm not sure that is a fine lunch.
No, I'm sure that is a
fine. Oh. I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? You're all hot air. Edgeworth's like, oh, I want to hear this. How dare you say anything to her, Mr. Wright? After she fed you and everything. God, the manners on you people.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Sorry, I was thinking about how big Phoenix was.
I believe she's your thought, Your Honor.
Objection.
Ooh, objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr.
Oh,
Wright.
man. Oh, man. Edgeworth, fuck yourself. Oh, my God. Oh,
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Fuck. Can't. Cannot, could not, can't get it.
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing.
Pop filter again. Okay, we're good.
This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Shit! How could we fail to notice this?
Oh. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? Mic real quick. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph! Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
Problem? Except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems that was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. And if you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Wouldn't that just be the assumption?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands on the photograph.
Well... Are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
Lots of people wear gloves. Lots of people wear gloves.
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
I thought he was blushing. The way that it's kind of painted on there, the shading on his skin.
He is.
Yes.
He's wearing makeup.
He's always blushing. That's why he's red.
Yeah. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay, she cut out the last two parts. I'm gonna press, but...
Oh, okay, this is a good point. I just thought of.
Well, the thing that ran through my mind was potentially, do rubber gloves leave no traces? I don't know how those work compared to some other gloves.
Yeah, I mean, it is that if you're wearing gloves, you're not leaving fingerprints.
Yeah, I guess
general.
that's it.
However, what I just thought of is that if they're pushing premeditated, she used the improvised weapon.
That's true. She did. That's right. Right, and Wyatt, his car. Let's press real quick. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. Oh,
This is
I'm
bad.
gonna take you off my force.
Someone's mic is exploding.
Probably
It's got
mine.
them thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim. The trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientific? Okay. Okay. Yep. Then
It might be knife here.
I think it's the knife. I think you're right. It's either the knife or could be this. How could you know that he was gonna get there 3 minutes beforehand?
Right.
Ooh, I think it's actually this. I think it's this. Nope.
Fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself. Like, dude, what the fuck? That totally... Hold on, that holds so much ground. A premeditated murder that took place at the exact spot that Edgeworth parked his car. Actually, let me check something real quick. How do you park your car there?
He's built different.
He's just built different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That should have worked. This should be good evidence towards that, against that claim. Like the 3 minute difference between the time of death
Yeah.
and where it happened as well, because we also have the autopsy report. We do have the autopsy report that indicates that it happened much prior to when she saw it happen. Because he bled to death. So actually, maybe it's the autopsy report. However,
Well,
are we trying to contradict that it was
the autopsy. I don't think the autopsy report is saying he died between 4 and 5. It's just like it took him an hour to die. It's just like he could have died anywhere in this window.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess that's true.
Also, this is probably a bit more realistic than actually having a precise time of death. Like in real life, it would be a window like this.
No, that's true. That's true.
Right.
It's just that it reads died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Makes it read
He
like
was
he died
bleeding to
sometime
death.
after
Yeah.
4 p.m. because he also died due to blood loss, and that there's
it
such a
sounds
large
like-
window
yeah.
between it. Like,
Yeah.
if he died between 4 and 5:30, like, yeah, I guess he could have died. He could easily have died within 15 minutes of 5:15, right?
Yeah.
So okay.
I get it. That's how it kind of reads. Like it reads like he's bleeding out for an hour and a half. However, I don't believe that's what it's actually saying.
Then I guess it's the knife. Though I think the ticket stub would have worked as well, but sure. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Yeah, it's mine.
It's my knife.
It's my knife.
It's my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there, wearing red. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Oh, it's almost like it's staged to get revenge. Crazy. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. If someone's mic is still... Yeah, it's you, Tommy. Ooh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! I love that they take damage.
Order, order, order.
Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No, no, no.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Excellent. Fucking top-notch shit right there, Edgeworth. What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not.
This is true.
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife.
Knife.
That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... Bop.
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
Oh, she thought all right. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh, here we go.
I wish I could plunge my knife.
Again and again.
Again
Wow,
and again.
that's an easy one.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Maybe. A good way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, if you needed to kill a delivery boy on the job,
but
sure.
You get a random delivery boy, though, actually. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Okie dokie. Save again. I wonder what happens when you game over. I wonder if there's like checkpoints or if I go to the beginning of the trial.
Yeah, it's an interesting question.
This guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure that chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else to drive that human machine. Okay, well, we'll press just to see, but looks like we're just gonna throw the autopsy report at the end there. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright.
Try not to confuse a defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet.
Edgeworth, where do you get off? Like...
Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I would like to press. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Crazy.
Again, your thoughts.
There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there.
Well, he was a detective.
Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Okay, why are you so sure? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? A gun. How am I supposed to know? See? There is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox without pretzels. Don't you agree?
Huh?
I get it! That was bad funny! Ha ha ha!
Haha.
That's why my lunch was so salty!
You stream? I'll subscribe to
You stream? Keck.
Keck. Hog champ. This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman.
He was a good man. There's no way.
Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Alright. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit.
What?
Wait, what? What did she just say?
His eyes smell like citrus fruit. I think she's just crazy. There's no way she could have smelled his breath from here. You say, again and again, how many times did she stab him exactly? We often say, chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Now, let's just say 7 sometimes. Okay. Okay, leave it at that. This is a murder case, people! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have any if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she was when we met her. As she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Oh, not bad. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh.
Save. Present. Autopsy report. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you! With my Moss surprise!
Weed!
Wait, is that supposed to be Wasabi? Is it just moss? Like, what?
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, mister. Feet.
Read.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look at her feet.
At her feet.
The autopsy
I'm
report
looking.
states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
I didn't review the case at all!
Oh, you're
yeah.
right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm the one that brought it up!
I wish you
What
would
a
show
hunk! He's
some-
my hero, really!
Shut up,
What about
folks.
my objection? No one noticed! Poor Phoenix!
Well, witness.
Your feet, madam. Oh, God. You got the crime scene set, right? This is such a weird gimmick.
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
But you saw that you thought. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Everyone's like, it was ketchup?
I.
Her red muffler looked like...
What?
Like, it's just... Like, it's a fucking scarf around her neck.
Oh.
What are you
okay.
talking about? A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. And she's still wearing it. It's got no blood on it. Oh, wait. No, that's the point. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. God.
Jesus.
She's right. Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Oh my god, Judge. No, this is not time for anecdotes.
Well, people often mistake my beard
For what?
for a bib,
Okay.
and I'll be eaten.
Oh, I'm gonna be eaten.
That pussy.
It'll stay there for days once I'm done.
Jeez.
Won't miss a fucking drop. Bro, that's why they call mustaches flavor savers.
I'll be eating her lunchbox.
God, I wish you'd shit in my mouth.
Damn, that thing really do be farting.
The prosecution wasn't lying.
Bailiff! Get the camera!
Bailiff, get the camera.
Anyway, a judge with a
You'll be out
bib.
of line.
That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Damn! Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, I'm sorry.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Did anyone examine the defendant's body?
The witness's claims are sound. I have often stared at the chief prosecutor's chest.
Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Okay, yep. Good point, good point. Ah, she wasn't wearing it.
She's not wearing the
She's
scarf.
not wearing it.
Ah.
I love when the music stops. It's such a good cue. It feels so good that you got it right.
When it's clearly not suited for detective work.
Dude, like this fucking Edgeworth is fighting everyone in this courtroom right now. What?
Well, in a weird way, he is.
He is.
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the
Dude,
victim.
he is stealing my thunder.
Well, because, like, in a weird way, he is being accused here. And
I
also
know.
they fucked with his car.
I know, and this bitch is like, clearly she's painting prosecutors awfully. She's like, she has a clear ulterior motive. She has stated it.
And you proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words. But good.
Good. Get her ass, Bailiff. Get her ass.
Please, Bailiff. I can't
Bring
beat
it to
up
me.
anymore.
Her ass. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really?
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your
Oh
testimony.
my, get this woman out of here by now. Like... Okay, well, she did apprehend the suspect. That's right. We didn't get what was happening afterwards. That's true. Okay. All right, we're moving on to the next
Tell
part
us
of her
about
testimony.
that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. Most important part? How are you reading my mind? Like, this
That's right,
is
Phoenix,
this is
I can
like...
read your mind.
No, dude, this is like the third time that she's like spoken what I've said in my head, what Phoenix has said in his head.
It's those goggles, they read into your mind.
Dude, that's what I was saying. The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Oh, I think it's faster. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. This woman has problems. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what made me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Where's Matt? He loves crazy women. Be drooling everywhere by now.
You're determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra.
I've got a cobra.
That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Get her ass, get her ass. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
Phoenix, I've been trying all day.
No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Alright.
You could bite me, of course.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
Speaking
An
of
oil
knocks and
drum?
oil drums.
Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Fair enough, that's right.
Cross-examination. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just, you know.
It's fine.
He's just gonna say the same thing every time. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights. So this is the fishiest one. I don't, like, that map makes it seem like you just cannot get into,
Right, yeah.
Like this is I even pointed this out. This is ridiculous.
Like, absolutely. How'd she get there?
However, I have to believe she did apprehend her because that's kind of what happened. Like, I believe that's what the police said, right? Like, yeah, she apprehended her. Oh, we got a slide. I guess you could leave right. Yeah, but where does that lead? There's no connection. She went through the vent. Like the suspicious woman she is. She mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. This is all sorts of fucking bad. This woman's falling apart. However, what we pin on her, I don't know. Okay. So, where is this partition on the floor plans? Oh, you mean that thing we do in actual cases with witness testimonies? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She didn't, from what? What a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then?
What did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly? Were you close to the suspect?
Yeah, it was, you know.
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. No. What? Maybe I should press her for more details. Ah! Press her. Oh, good, we got them back. More boys.
More boys indeed.
I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Yeah, this is like the most fucking baloney thing in her whole statement. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in B block.
A block. Block. Okay. So you witnessed the murder from here.
I'll park in her B block.
That would be about 30 feet from the car. Yes, it's okay. I know you're in like horny mode, horny quip mode. It's fine. Keep it up. Oh, I'll keep it up.
I'll keep it up.
Is that correct, Miss Star? Yeah. Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Did you jump through the vents? What? It's to the fucking amazing!
Amazing!
Amazing.
The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed!
You just added that one now. It would have taken her at least a little time to climb over the fence.
God, what a cutie.
She's dumber than Maya.
She's dumb as bricks.
She is fucking... I don't know how she breathes, dude.
She's stupid.
She's really goddamn dumb.
For her, I am moron sexual, so...
Yeah, God, Emma, you're so fucking stupid. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. It's true. Yeah, okay, yeah. I guess you could climb over it, but what the hell?
9 feet, yeah.
Noise.
It's not like, yeah, it can make noise, but so right now it's the idea that so the crime happened here on the left side, and then this woman jumped over this fence in time to apprehend the murderer. The armed murderer, by the way, with a knife.
I'm a 9-foot fence and jump down from the top of a 9-foot fence and not break a knee? Like, no.
Yeah, she's probably wearing heels. Like, no fucking shit. So how did Miss Sky... Yeah, so how did Miss Sky not get away? So let's just assume... Yeah, this is fucking... This is baloney. Yeah, that's no fucking chance. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? Like, you arrested her. What would she fucking say to you? I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky bitch. That's your cue, Tommy, to talk about cheeks.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Anyway.
Cheeky indeed.
Cheeks.
Has the judge, like, kind of undergone this character development where he's now a horny old man?
He's a little enamored by her. She also fed him at the beginning of the, She didn't feed him, like, physically. Like, she gave him a lunchbox. A bento. Because, look, she's got jelly donuts on her hat.
Oh, nice. Man, I could go for some jelly donuts right now.
I know.
Also, a wooga.
And also, she's fucking insane. And is incredibly petty and, malicious.
Yo, did someone say something about insane women?
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Like, she clearly has it out for prosecutors. Because she was a detective taken off the force at some point, so, like, she's got a bone to pick.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't a suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean... this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Is Edgeworth the prosecutor in this case as well?
Yeah, he's right there.
Ultimately?
But
Murder happened in his car.
the murder happened in his car with his knife.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's why it's like, okay, what is this, like, weird framing that's going on here? They even talked about how, like, the prosecutors are not getting a good rap right now. And Edgeworth has had rumors circulating around him about, like, falsifying evidence and whatnot. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
I'll head up her stream. No, the court doesn't seem to start.
Could you show us?
Could you show us?
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall? Not where
Right.
I prefer to do it, but hey, I'm game.
Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
We've all... I suppose the cell phone vibrates enough to be used at a pinch.
It's true. Especially those old ones. They weren't... The vibration was so raw.
It definitely did damage, like, your pocket.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Bob?
Shut up, Phoenix.
Shut the fuck up, I heard your
You
ass.
should, of course, add this to your testimony. And I'd like to add my testes if you...
The thing I do to face this rookie defense attorney. On the cell phone, the word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
Yes, I'd like to know more about your muffler.
I'd like to find her 18.
I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. She wasn't trying to escape then. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. Cow. K-A-W. Cow.
Let
Ah!
the government fool you.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. What? What? How would that? Oh, sorry, my arm's getting grabbed. Well, and
That's
you
not
saw
the
her
only
doing
thing
this.
That's hung.
Huh? What is it, Mr. Wright? Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. That's not what you just... an oil drum? What, the leg power on this woman?
You all oiled up. There's an oil drum
oil-
lying on the side of the seat of his crime.
Yep.
But it's strange.
Why is that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
Mm-hmm, that's right, Edgeworth.
The other.
Right, if you apprehended her here, how could
The
you kick
parking lot
over
entrance.
a fucking oil drum over here? Also, how can you kick over an oil drum? That's right. Doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Get off the stand! Boo! Excellent. More mysteries. This is my favorite.
Jeez,
her
this
face.
face is incredible.
This is the best.
Like, we gotta give her glasses.
Dude, like her one fucking neuron is on and working overtime right now.
Excellent. More mystery.
That
I
thing
wish-
on top of her head. There it is. That's the.
Oh man, she also has the Maya bun. What the hell? The character designer's a little biased, I'd say. They're like, this is it. This is what does it for me, man.
She needs it.
This right
You know what?
here, the brain
Kinda
capsule.
The brain capsule.
That's what their tiny fucking brain is.
the power neuron.
God, they can like unplug it.
Scribble,
Ugh.
scribble, scribble.
I wish
thought
we
go
could
to
solve
sleep,
a few. If only. Turn my brain off for real. I wish we could solve a few before finding more though. So, Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister's so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay. Watch what we got. Why is this here?
I want to look up what the routes are for the fucking robot.
What?
The what?
Like, if you present it as evidence, don't you get like a route, or like not a route, but like a few like panels of like, what the fuck are you talking about for the robot?
It's generally not interesting. It'll be like Phoenix saying, "This is the evidence," and Jump saying, "That's not evidence," and it's just not specific.
Yeah, it's actually
Oh, I
pretty
see. You don't really get anything.
Yeah, it's you lose health. That's pretty much it. Sometimes there's unique stuff, but okay. She turned around behind the partition off to her side, quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. I think this is the floor map, actually. I think it's the floor plans here. Nope.
Yeah, see right here, Matt. It just
Yeah, it's like, how exactly are this evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Then I lose health.
No.
However, that's bullshit. They really made it a point about the floor plans. Well, what else we got? Not much. Okay, that's just that.
well, I guess maybe this could be evidence as she made to escape, because she didn't make to escape, she made a phone call.
Yeah, that's possible. I'm just checking to make sure there's nothing else I missed on the phone. Oh, this operates terribly. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Okay. No, I think I think she had stated. She mentioned her muffin. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. No, you couldn't have seen this. Well, no, I'm gonna have her run in this one. I'm gonna run the press through this again. Do you think you could reset? I'll only say this once, so listen. Yeah, this is like the really important one. Prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Yeah, no, no, you couldn't have fucking seen this. That's fucking baloney. Yeah, okay, yeah. Even Phoenix is like, and you saw her doing this? Okay. Okay, well, if this isn't the floor plans, I don't fucking know what is. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Starr, Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
The witness is a former detective.
You know, if do Edgeworth and Phoenix have the same objection? They sound really similar.
No, they do not.
Like I'm pretty sure they're different, but they're
Edgeworth's a little deeper.
Yeah, Phoenix is like
objection, and Phoenix is just,
Objection!
or Edgeworth just sounds like a dude.
Yeah.
Testimony.
Testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Step on my balls, please. Oh.
Nope, he would never. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. What, the lunch?
I thought you were about to say cum.
Come it all up.
I'll make you mess with me. I'll make you cum.
Ahem.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point right here. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Dumb bitch. Stupid. Get her off the stand. Boo!
I can't believe it.
I believe you see what I'm getting at, or rather, you didn't see anything at all. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it!
Order, what is the meaning of this?
A woman lying? No way.
Wow.
It's simple, Your Honor. She's
Just
not
like
coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies.
Just like a woman.
Just like a woman.
Oh, she'll be
Grr.
coughing, alright.
Ugh. She's a spitter, I guess, huh?
That's quite a claim, Mr.
Miss-
Wright.
Miss-
Perhaps you will allow me a question.
The spit it up queen. Ugh. Anything for you, Edgeworth.
Now that's exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
I can't afford to get this wrong. Witness lied about. I think it's where she saw it. Well,
Because she points out where she is at the beginning.
right, so like, either...
What she saw. She
she's-
said she saw. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, so... She does have a photograph here. The angle matches up. Oil drums are there. Both standing upright, might I add. Partition's there.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah, so if we look at the floor plans again, so the witness was over here in the top right. Just imagine at that empty spot. She was looking straight forward off to the left. So she had to have been over there at some point.
Right, she took the photo.
She took the photo. But so she could have. There's a very little chance that she had managed to get to the security room, right? Well, I suppose she might have had a way to route herself over there in 3 minutes to see her talking on the phone 3 minutes after the murder. But, you know, it's pretty conclusive that she was over here on the right. So, I think she's just lying about what she saw.
Right, but this also implies that she did hop the fence, which is nutty.
Which is a little nutty, but it also, well, we also have, did she actually apprehend her? Like, is that true? That has to, I imagine that has to be true.
Right.
Which,
Yeah, like the police would know who apprehended her.
This is the council within Phoenix Wright's brain.
so,
She's just
so I think it has to be either where she saw it or the order of events. Because she's saying, phone, cell phone, muffler, but she couldn't have seen, or probably even have, right, she would have had to have seen, well, she could have heard the phone call here, and then eventually she could sneak up on her.
Especially like,
Yeah, what would the order of events matter here? No, I think in her testimony, she did kind of mention some stuff a little out of order. And she couldn't, I doubt she could have gotten to the security room. I think we go with order of events. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, no. I took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh?
Just when you think
Yeah.
he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright.
It's just a fucking orange peel. You ordered the orange peel lunch bar. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
I guess that teaches me not to get excited.
Huh. One more try.
I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, haven't you?
you
Tell
guys
us
just, like,
exactly what
overbrain.
lie this witness has told the court.
I'm reloading a
Angel
save.
has evidence that excites me.
Restarts the song. Good. Well, you know what? She couldn't see, so she lied about what she saw.
Yeah.
She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. Oh yeah,
It does seem
thank
to be
you.
hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
Oh, they didn't
There's
like that one
something else
either,
that's
huh?
hard.
Oh man. Really? She couldn't fucking see? Why wouldn't Oh, I see what you're pointing out. Something so insignificant. Oh yeah, she's right. Did you try to use that? Okay. Really? Man, that's just watermelon.
Watermelon.
Tui on rice, that's fine. Oh god, you see all that all the seeds are on it? Yeah, that's something. Okay.
Well, at least we got to see the fruit boxes.
That's interesting. So it was my first hunch then, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Even though,
No, you're right. Once you brought up the picture, I was totally agreeing with you.
Yeah, it's like, no, but like, how could she have gotten, 3-minute window, I guess. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
Your eyes are closed.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location.
Thank you. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection! Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
There it is.
That's like his signature quote, huh?
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? A security room, I guess.
It must have been the security room. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecution's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. That photo's really throwing me off.
Yes.
I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Boyfriend? I'll fucking kill him.
Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Sorry, I'm gay.
Wait, security card. Bailiff, it's you, isn't it?
I'll
bastard.
fucking kill you! Get
I'll
your
fucking
pee-pee
kill
over
you.
here! I got a gavel to whack it with.
Tell me, Bailiff, did you whack her with your pee-pee?
Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr.
Order, witness! What have you done? We could have been so much together.
We could have been so much more. We had something.
You should have known better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
Punish you.
Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly.
Oh, he's got good ears.
This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
I don't see the victim.
That truth still stands.
Objection! It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, fuck you.
Dude, he's...
The music stopped.
How did it take us this long to do that? Seriously,
we didn't have Kyle. Kyle
no one
perfectly.
here ever said "fuck you" in response in character before.
He's go, man. Phoenix is going so fast. Look how fast the wind's blowing.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
anyway. Nani?
What?
What? The witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
I don't know. Her? Let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. She lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? Oh, the difference in lighting.
Probably distance.
I mean, the angle's weird.
I mean, the
Like,
angle
what
is like
time did she take
entirely
the picture?
different.
Yeah, what time did she take the picture then?
Make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Like, it's definitely. It has to be the angle. That's elevation.
That's literally true.
It's literally just true. Oh, the music changed. Why, the angle at which you saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
She would also see it from the back, not the front. So she couldn't
Right.
potentially clearly see what was happening.
See it from the back, all right. That's a good angle.
Well, security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime?
3D PD, Phoenix.
This is important. Why?
She just like, ran up and grabbed her.
Really? Review what we know. This fucking save, that's what.
His real
I'd
power
like to run up
state.
and grab her.
She could give me a good angle, that's for sure.
She could be my angle or my devil.
Oh. My angle or my devil.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I guess it's the distance, but
Yeah, I mean, that's also literally true.
yeah, that's also just literally true, and apparently that's not what matters. Vital difference.
She doesn't have
Well,
to hop
okay,
fence,
the distance
obviously.
would mean how long it would take to get to her, assuming
Yeah.
that she did catch her. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
She saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Yup.
Well, witness?
Yeah? You ordered the squid wheels, right?
Wheels?
Those are wheels.
Squid wheels.
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
What's wrong with squid? What?
I don't know.
Probably don't want to get
Chewy.
the wheels, whatever those are.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boys, what?
Oh, very, very, very
Boysenberry
attentive
for
judge.
the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited.
I like strawberry.
I use a peach jam as of late. It's delicious. Like, it's
Oh, I love
unbelievably
Nutella
good.
buzz.
Yeah.
I
You're
can't stop.
What do you do?
Huh?
Nutella.
Yeah, sure.
Nutella.
Yeah, I've abandoned jam for a bit.
All cream, no jam.
I just put it on my bread, you know, like I'm like a little.
Yeah.
The real sinful shot is peanut butter, Nutella, and then marshmallow fluff.
Oh, that's good though.
Rice dough.
Well, I'm saying
And,
that's
and,
not
then, yeah, and then
sinful,
bananas.
It kills you.
And then bananas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the bananas balance it out. That adds like
Then
a
you
couple of
take
seconds.
Shot
Okay.
of honey, then you take a shot of salt.
You take a shot of honey, and
Okay.
then you check yourself in the ICU.
That's it. And you know you're dying well.
IV, please.
Okay. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. I can't believe they're still letting this bitch testify. Finally! The outer fucking part of the map.
DLC.
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked, I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking and B block. What was the thing? What got us through the not the one we just did, but the previous one? Was it order of events?
Oh, it was distance.
The one before that.
Order of the. Oh.
I don't remember. Oh well.
It was. Wait.
I,
hold on,
I was
no,
I was just clicking them.
Yeah. It was because the first one was what she saw. The other one was the angle or where she was standing, and then the last one was. Fuck, I don't remember.
I think we're on the one right after. Well, we're talking about the distance right now, so there hasn't been one after that. Okay, that's quite a detour. That's a long time. But I'll take it.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. You don't have evidence of her stabbing him. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have my point, Spork. Wonderful invention.
Wonderful invention. Oh. Oh, shit. Would you like another caviar lunch?
I would love to eat your caviar.
Oh, my God. Uh-oh. You have to do something.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You can make a pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente, which you shouldn't. You might as well just eat it uncooked. Like which McElroy was fooled into eating the fettuccine.
Fucking Griffin was tricked into eating just raw, uncooked fettuccine.
Okay, yeah, his old right. He's the youngest brother, right? So yeah, of course the older. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past Justin. him to have him.
Oh yeah,
to
he's
have done it.
chaotic.
Yeah. Ooh, I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. The lunchboxes do that. You're telling me the lunchbox tied these knots? I gotta really save the based on what you're telling me. A shrimp fried this rice, and I find it quite simple for like the real good episodes of this playthrough.
For sure.
5 minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I do a lot with her. 5 minutes with her.
Hey, oh fuck, you're right. Criminals wanting to get away. That's crazy. I guess I'd flee from the scene. Ah. I didn't kill her. Oh, you'll never take me alive.
The bailiffs. I swear it wasn't me.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different.
This time will be different.
Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Oh.
Well then, it seems to be come to the end of this testimony.
This verdict. This bitch be lying.
Lying in my bed, Lamau got him.
The witness has had a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. What the fuck was that? That was like a girly scream. What the fuck was that? Who died? I heard it.
I think Brad sneezed and coughed at the same time.
Impressive. That was an incredible sound.
I think it might have been my mic blowing out.
Probably.
Because I just coughed.
You sound like a mouse squeak.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was probably just my mic. Sorry for anyone's ears.
No, it's fine.
Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
Get her ass. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. But that was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned.
Nice.
And with that, court is adjourned.
This is a little sudden.
I am the new
Okay.
throat.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off me. Foist off on me.
I prefer to not take the defense team's
Sloppy
leftovers. Anything
seconds.
else to say, I do not take hentai in a box, thank you.
I prefer it pristine and sealed for my collection.
And over your
I
feet.
might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star.
Get off the fucking stand. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo!
Woohoo! A triple decker!
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go!
Oh my God.
To the witness determination, I will allow one more testimony.
Judge, you need to be fired.
Your Honor, you are simply.
Let's hear. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull off? What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Oh.
I gotta pee a fruit back.
Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. I was cooking pasta. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? What? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, the victim. Why do you wait, how do you know this? Match that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Why do you have this? And how did you run tests? What? Oh, unless someone else wants to do it.
What?
Okay.
There was blood found on that shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. This is such a weird gimmick she has going on here.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Witness, what's the meaning of this?
Seriously.
Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Bro, people just carry this shit around on them.
Pocket.
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Yeah, seriously. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
You mean that thing we haven't done this entire time?
In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. I'll take it to my corridor.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No. Oh, no!
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Mr. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Bitch. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Foot obtained. Victim shoe, white enamel shoe, bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Put the toes in the bag.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross. It's some like smelly dude's foot shoe, so. And he's dead. Decisive evidence. I shouldn't have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Why'd you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lots known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it? If anyone wants to read it.
A false testimony is the most despicable crime
Despicable.
of all the Let's just get this over with.
Now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I bring this up? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like, an ill-strained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe?
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Someone's mic's exploding. It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Oh my god. Okay. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next. And of course was the victim's. So you brought it into the forensics department. You're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used it to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoes. Right, so now I guess we need to... Why would she be bleeding? You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well... Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Oh, that's pretty funny. Can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
Everybody is just cringing.
Figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there was very little doubt it could be anyone but Lana Sky's. The suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
I'd like to get in her guts.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Soup hot. But Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Well, I'm going to assume yes, there is a problem.
Right, but what?
Like, why was it off? How did the scene of the crime His body, well, I guess she could have just stuffed him inside, is the idea there. But also, why, I'm not yeah, like, so I think this has to do with why would her blood be on it if she was the killer? I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. A gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe?
Well, I guess it's...
What?
Why is her blood on it, right? That doesn't make sense.
So the question is, so is this her blood on top and his on the bottom? Because if hers is on top, that becomes really weird because his blood
Should be on it.
would more likely be on top.
Yeah. They said it was her blood, so that's weird.
Oops, I like double clicked on nothing.
Take that finger and point it at your own head, Mr. Wright.
Ooh, as I thought, a waste of time. That's interesting. I want to look at that shoe again.
Well, I'll say nothing like highlighted.
Yeah, I'm gonna check again just to be sure because I clicked on nothing was my problem there. But yeah, I guess. Weird that they'll even let you do this, but sure.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to grab one more piece of evidence from her somehow? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, there's literally nothing to use. Okay. No. There's nothing there. And if I just stab blindly at it, I'll hurt my case. Come on, Mr. Wright. I know you can find something. Some kind of off-the-cuff contradiction. Trying to avoid saying things off the cuff today. It's pretty sly hiding evidence like that. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In any case, science is always on our side. Don't forget, scientific investigation is the wave of the future. Maybe I should investigate this evidence a little more closely. Oh, that's a good point. I forgot that we have this new thing we can just do. So we can look at it before. Oh, okay, this is probably what was happening here. I needed to have even looked at it in the first place.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, that's all right. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. She had her gloves on still, and she wasn't bleeding at that moment, I don't think. Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe, it's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh, this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Okay. So we're gonna press here, I think, and then I hope hopefully now we can actually.
Yeah. Actually,
unless I just need to present it like this. However, I feel like I need to point it out. One critical problem with the evidence, a clear contradiction. So young rookie. Yeah, okay. So he pointed out the bottom, so I'm gonna point out the bottom. Plus, because it's either, why would hers be on top? It's not letting me fucking select it again, what the hell?
Present, you can present.
No, it's present. Okay.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay. So I need to use it as contradiction on one of her points, I guess. No. Why am I not allowed to click on anything? What else we got?
The shoe? No.
Two types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, of the victims, and the other type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
So it has to be the last line, because that's the only line that actually has, like, something that could be...
Contradictory.
Yeah.
Right,
Because the other
because
two sentences are just true.
one was, of course, the victims, and the other type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Suppose it could be the photo.
And that is supposed to be Goodman's shoe, right?
This is the victim's shoe, Goodman's shoe.
Yeah. Oh, I guess she didn't say she had cut herself on her hand. I guess
I know, but
insane.
no, it's not
Yeah.
insane that she'd have blood on her. But that's not. We're not there yet, and I have nothing that can get us there. Straight there.
Does
at this
the
point.
knife have anything weird where it's like mentions blood?
Oh my god. Yeah, I thought I'd examine this. This be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself feeling. Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, that's all I got out of it. Like, unless the shoe needs to be shown. God, I hope this isn't a situation where I'm like fucking up clicking on stuff, but I doubt that. Like when I'm presenting the shoe. I definitely checked for, yeah. See what Phoenix says again. Wow, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoes, it's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Yet I couldn't present it.
Wait.
Let me try to present it one more time.
Where's the photo? Where's the photo? Where's the photo?
This photo right here?
Yeah. There's no puddle of blood anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. There's not.
Bloodied on the bottom of his shoe.
No, that's actually a good point. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yep, there's no puddle of blood.
So when did it get on the bottom of the shoe?
Yeah, when did it get on? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good call. Fortunately for you, the shoe is far from being perfect evidence. I got real thrown off though. Thanks for. I'm glad you're here. I got thrown off and like, did I fuck up clicking on something? What the hell?
I was fully with you. I'm like, I was like, I don't think he clicked on the wrong thing. I was like, okay, yeah.
The shoe is far from being perfect evidence. What? The shoe directly contradicts what we know about the crime. The shoe doesn't fit.
Damn. Order.
No order.
You're
Kyle, you
claiming
still
there's
here?
a contradiction with this shoe.
As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the scene of the crime.
Very well, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say about the shoe. How about this shoe contradicts what we know about the crime?
What is this? What is this? Oh, you know what? I don't think it becomes... Okay. That was really...
Horrific.
Yeah. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order! Well, witness?
What, huh? Get going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
They're saying this weird. You mean like a pool of blood? Aren't they saying why there would be a footprint blood footprint?
Right, so now they're cute. Now they're wondering, how did the blood get on the shoe?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right, they're saying it weird, but
yeah, but if there wasn't a footprint, it's like, huh? Think, Nick, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? That's the first time he's holded at me.
I see. Now I get it.
Yeah, what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for.
What fucking voice are you doing?
I don't know, man.
Is anyone else here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They're all dead.
They're all dead. That's fine.
Just me and you.
It's getting to 2 a.m. It's crazy hour time. Weird. They're gone. That's weird.
Peepo.
That's a peepo. Hoodwinked to the very end.
We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint in the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Row.
I thought it was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question.
Wait. Is something wrong in Discord? Brad, Matt, say something. I see their mics going off, though.
Yeah, that might just be...
There's no way they can't hear us right now. Like all three of them?
Like, are all three of them AFK? It'd be weird if it was just... If it didn't affect me, though. Whatever would be affecting them.
Oh, Kyle, you are here.
I just got back. I just put a pizza in the oven.
Okay.
I think they're just all AFK.
I guess they're all AFK. Huh. Alright. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. Kyle, if you want to take back over, that's fine.
This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. I was wondering if this, I figured this would be brought up rather because they pointed out the hose. What, water? What does that mean?
Wash away the sins.
Wash away the
Still
sin.
don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
My comment.
You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. You erase the blood stains that would become evidence against him.
What? Oh, good,
That
we're
ties
done.
things up quite nicely. Court is adjourned. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? She read my mind again!
Horrifying.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough.
There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor?
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
The court finds that the defendant, Miss Lana Sky...
We all know. Larry's gonna burst in. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Oh. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister had evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Beans.
Oh my god.
You have something else.
Oh my god. This woman sucks.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
Ooh, learned that one from Von Karma.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
Oh, shit.
A photograph?
Okay. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
But Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning, and it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Here it comes. Sorry, Mia. Oh god. I hate this effect. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Wait. This implies that it wasn't Maya that had channeled me in the last case.
No, he's awakening it.
Phoenix is psychic. It wasn't Maya at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay, he's gonna declare a verdict for good. Objection! We're not done yet. Your Honor, wait.
What is with you people?
Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Bailiff!
Bailiff, kill them all.
Can it wait? Can it wait?
Can it
No,
wait?
it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. It's true. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem in this photograph. What the fuck is in the muffler?
Something.
That's what I'm wondering too.
That must be it.
Weren't they talking about the muffler earlier?
Yeah, they were talking about the muffler.
Not that, like, there's a muffler inside the muffler, I'm guessing. Huh?
Yeah.
What is this? The problem in this photograph is here. What the fuck is this? Nani?
What's this?
What's all this then? There's something.
There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Can they fuck with my car anymore?
Oh.
Wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
That's my car.
You just said muffler.
Which muffler was she talking about on the phone?
Muffler on muffler action, I see.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, however, I see no trace of the... I'm gonna pick this up a little bit just because we're getting a little long, if that's alright. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. Dragons like fucking them, don't you know?
A pipe, you say?
I see, and I see. Huh. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? That's weird. What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, no, bitch. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Ooh, 3 exclamation points.
Your testimony.
What? Let's hear what Miss Wright has on his mind. Mr. Wright, I'm getting them all mixed up. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to in this case. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. I love shit like this. Like, this is incredible. 2 fucking same word, different noun.
Yeah. Like muffle her? Or what?
No. So, here, I'll show you. So this is the defendant. See what's around her neck?
Yeah.
They've been referring to it as her muffler.
Oh.
And Angel here overheard her saying something about a muffler. But it wasn't the scarf that she had initially talked about. It was this fucking picture of the car. The muffler in the car had something to do with this case now. And now we're trying to figure out what exactly that is. Could it be that the muffler you had heard mentioned, was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ooh. Hurrah!
Shit's nuts!
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Sus! Let's fucking go! They said it! They said it! They said it! Suspend? They weren't talking about suspicious, Your Honor. They were talking about suspending!
I hate all of you.
You're welcome. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law, more than we already are. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. More than we already are. Whoa. Whoa, I heard myself. What the fuck?
Oh God!
The stream went on through my microphone.
Nice. That was terrifying. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed. I suppose so. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for, oh my god, 30 minutes. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry?
Has this fucker eaten?
Yeah, he's hungry.
Keeps him alive.
He's hungry. Sauce! Sheesh, this fucking case. This is a long one. Though I suppose it says we're already on day 2?
You're day 2.
Oh, it did say trial form, and now we're in trial ladder. Oh god. God. Well, fuck, we're done for now, though. My brain is fried, and it is 2 a.m., and I am also hungry. You know what? The judge was right. It's lunchtime.
I really went to make a quesadilla.
Dude, like, all 3 of you were gone at one point. It fucking was really weird. I thought something, and your mics were popping on, too, and I'm like, is something wrong with Discord?
Dude.
Like, your mics would almost, like, respond to me, which I guess is just, that'll happen when you talk, though, of course.
Yeah.
But shit.
Shit go on.
Shit go on. All right.
Shit, go on.
We'll continue this, whatever this is, this incredibly long case with the most insufferable woman ever.
Yeah, like it's interesting. The character I was practicing a voice for, it hasn't even shown up yet.
Hasn't even shown up yet. Yeah, there's no characters yet, really. Well, I guess a couple have shown up, but how much they'll matter? I just dropped my glasses on. I don't know, because like obviously this woman here is the biggest deal right now. But then there was also the weird police officer, and then there was fucking crazy delusional man, the fucking Westaboo.
Oh yeah, Brad,
the wild Westaboo. Right. Like,
huh?
You missed McWoman's rights.
There was a fucking cowboy.
Damn it.
Kyle did a really good job, though. I'll say.
He'll keep I think he'll stick around for a bit.
I would hope he hasn't done anything.
That's true.
He hasn't done anything, and this trial is gonna be fucking a million hours long, I guess. Like
he just talked about Texas the entire time.
Yeah,
it's true.
He just kept saying weird shit. It's like making analogies to other Texas related things and idioms, sayings and idioms. But yeah, this one was 5 hours. This was a 5-hour stream, and I feel like we've gotten nowhere in this case. Well, we did lollygag. We definitely took a little while. We talked a lot, and I had a couple of breaks in there.
A little bit.
But yeah, well, maybe we'll try and pick up the pace a bit if this one's gonna be a little. But it's fine. Fine. We'll be back probably tomorrow.
Probably tomorrow.
Probably tomorrow.
Oh.
For another part Horrible performance. God, I sucked at reading tonight. I feel like I had to restart every single sentence. That's all right. It's all right. Shit's good though. All right. Thanks everyone. Thanks for being here, guys. Well.